Hello and welcome to the stream. Let's jump right into the action at PLO 100 and let's try to win some money. I hope the noises in the background are not too loud, the cars on the street. So on the right we're starting with a 3-bet, and on the left we open raise. Just need to get my HUD working here. So ace, ace, king, 3. That's difficult. I think we can bet half pot and then, yeah, check fold on this turn, I guess. So maybe the ace of diamonds isn't enough to justify a c-bet in that spot. So yeah, I think, yeah, easy fold now. And on the other one, I open raised a small blind and then it checked through until the river. And against a passive opponent, I'm targeting his like overpass. So yeah. Here on the right, I open raise the button and the big blind calls, and he folds quite a bit against c-bets, so I'm going to c-bet this one. And yeah, the ace king 3 hand I will have to look over later, because I'm really not sure if the flop c-bet is good there. And on the right we can 3-bet again with aces. And on the left I think we go for value bets. So on queen jack 3 he should have quite a big leading range, and he does it. That's interesting. So he's certainly a regular. And my very naked aces, I mean, I do have the backdoor flush draw, but I'm gonna fold anyway. So in theory I think I should call there, but I don't think my opponents bet enough bad hands as a bluff for me to call there profitably. So yeah. Let's add some background music. So I hope this is not too loud. Here against a min raise from a very tight regular. Against a min raise I think I can call. But yeah, the kings are not very good. Now I think a lot of players would actually bet their aces on the turn, so I'm going for a small value bet against queens and jacks. Yeah, he has the aces. That's fine. On the right, the queen, queen, 3 deuce. Is this an open raise in the cutoff? I'm not sure. But we have a short stack player and big blind. I'm going to fold, but this could also be an open raise. The 3 deuce is really bad though. Okay, here we open raise with ace 7, 7 ticks. And here on the left, very questionable open in the cutoff. Yeah, probably not good enough. Here on the right, we just try to get a showdown. And here. So on the left, do we see bet naked gut shot? We block some sevens. But I think his calling range in the small blind could be quite king savvy, so I'm going to go for a nitty check back. And now I have a gut shot and a flush draw and 2 sevens as potential outs, so I'm not going to fold. Now I have a blocker here. Maybe this turn call is also not good. Yeah. So now I have to fold. And here we can go for a cold 4-bet against 2 short stacks. This is quite a good spot now. And I think we win both. Yeah, that's looking good. So this is the first stream since I came back from Vegas, and yeah, I have played a few hands, but not too much. So here we have a clear c-bet. We have the nut flush draw, and we can call a check raise. And now we have bad 2 pair and the nut flush draw. So this, I think, a check back. Because all the better hands are gonna call. Ace queen, ace jack is gonna call, and then we don't get value from too many worse hands. So yeah, I think just quite the standard check down now and hope to win at showdown. Nice. And here we could 3-bet, and I think we're going to do it against the cutoff range. He actually looks like a regular now to me. I think I have to change this label. And this board is not good for our range and also bad for our hands, so I'm going to check. And give up, basically, having nothing really, so. On the turn we now have a gut shot to the nuts, but I think it's the same story. We have no pair blocker, no jack, no 9. And he goes full pot, which is very, very bad in my opinion. And I'm gonna note this down. Because if he bets so big, I don't think he has many bluffs there. So and well, I don't want to time out there. And yeah, so if you want to have a bluffing range there, then you bet smaller, of course, because this is very hard to defend for me. Anyway, we have a 3-bet pot now. Going to call the Jack Jack 9-8 double suited, of course. And on Jack 8-6 I definitely want to have a leading range, and he doesn't seem to be very aggressive, so I'm actually going to lead for half pot. I also block the cards that he would use for a c-bet here, like the 9 and the 8. And this is a beautiful turn. And I'm going to continue for small sizing here. For half pot. I could even go a little bit smaller to really try and keep his dominated hands in. Yeah, this is for sure an option. Yeah. So I think in the future I have to do some research, because the chat is not quite working for me the way I would want it to. So Jack Jack 8-8 rainbow, I call. And also calling against the squeeze, hoping to hit a set, of course, which we don't. And now we have an easy fold now. So whoever wrote "Hi, good luck" in the chat, thank you very much. Unfortunately, I cannot pronounce your Cyrillic name, but yeah, it's nice to have at least one person tuning in. So, bad rainbow kings on the left will be an open in the cutoff. But we have to fold against a 3-bet. On ace queen 5. I don't think we want to c-bet. So yeah, just checking down and hope to win a showdown. And ooh, he's very passive post-flop. On the right we have a great spot. We actually have ace ace queen 10 double suited and get it in against the shorty, or almost get it in. So yeah, let's hope to hold here. 8-5-4-3 rainbow single suited. That's unlucky, but I think I will show the other table too. So yeah, obviously the 8-5-4-3 single suited is, yeah, very, very bad. And I will note that down. Here on the right I have a very bad hand for the MP open raising range, but the big blind is a calling station, or at least I have marked him as such, so I'm trying to play pots against him. Here on the left we flop very poorly on 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I will have to fold both hands. I also have a rakeback challenge going, so I think I will just show that here. I will make that smaller in a second. Yeah, okay, we have the delay working, I just checked that. Calling the ace queen 9 for double suited on the right. Hey Nevin Marinovic, welcome. Did you see any of my previous videos? Tell me something about you in the chat. So ace queen 9 4, can we stab here? I'm not sure, but I would prefer to have a weaker hand to stab. And now he bets on this turn that's not very good for his range. It's interesting. Not quite sure what to make of this, but I'm going to fold. When it comes to Zoom or regular tables, I just saw your question in the chat. For me personally, I like Zoom tables more because it's way easier to open the tables. You don't have to table select, and yeah, obviously if you're sitting on a regular table, that's very good, like you are on the left to the fish and stuff like that, then regular tables are obviously good. But yeah, when playing just a session like this, I like the comfort of Zoom more. Yeah. Ah, hi Ivan. Yeah, nice to see you. And yeah, I love PLO too. Basically, when I started playing Omaha, I couldn't go back to Hold'em. So yeah, I'm stuck now at PLO. Do you play 4 card or also 5 and 6 card? Because I have played in the apps too, and yeah, they play a lot of 5 and 6 card, which is even crazier. So here Queen Jack 4 deuce, I think we can definitely bet this hand. And now we have a straight, so the question is, can we value bet? Now he goes full pot. I mean, this looks really, really weird, this line. Going to call the turn and then probably fold the river. I mean, I don't know what to make of this line, to be honest. But yeah, I think if I'm calling flushes there, I'm protected enough, so I'm fine if he bluffs me. Average Sinner, welcome to the stream. Nice to see a few people hanging out today. The first few times that I streamed, nobody was watching the stream live. But yeah, it's definitely cool. Hey Jan, how are you? Are you my friend from the Rhön? Yeah, nice to see you in here. So on the left we get check raise, which is unfortunate. I basically used my king of spades and the 4 and the 7 as blockers to his check raising range, and now I have to give up, which is unfortunate. Maybe if I thought about it more, I should check back, but I will check this hand later. Okay. So, playing the Ace Jack 10-5 on the left. And the question is, do we want to c-bet here? Our opponent is short stacked. I'm not sure. I don't think we have enough blockers here to justify a c-bet, but could be wrong. An easy fold on the turn. Okay. King, Queen, Jack 10 on the right. Quite a nice hand. And here we definitely should have a leading range on 10-8-7. But I don't think we want to lead this exact hand. And now, once he c-bets so small, yeah, maybe on the left I should have fired the turn. I didn't think about it long enough. Ace, Ace, 5, 6. He would not have folded that hand. So on the right, we have a very aggressive opponent. So I'm definitely not going to fold. But yeah, now I'm probably going to lose here. Yeah. So maybe I should also check raise the flop. Do you play lots of live PLO? If yes, to which casinos are you going? Yes, I play quite a lot. I was 1 month in Vegas where I played basically the entire month live poker, and I 3-bet here on the left. So yeah, in Germany I unfortunately don't have many casinos to go to. Sorry, I have to concentrate here. 9-6 for Rainbow. I think I'm going full pot and then fold against a jam, which may be just a huge punt against this player. Yeah. I think I'm going for it, but yeah, okay, nice, it worked. Pooh, that was a crazy bluff, maybe too crazy. But this player has a very wide range, so once the deuce comes, the deuce is like such a nice river. Really not sure how to play this hand. Because in general I think I can full pot quite a lot on that board, but yeah, very, very dicey for sure. So, so yeah, I live in Frankfurt. So the only real casino I have very close is Wiesbaden, which is I think number 3 or 4. When you look at the largest casinos that offer poker in Germany. So yeah, but the games there are mostly quite nitty and they only have 1 to maximum 2 PLO tables. So that's not really a good option. I sometimes go to the King's Casino to play live poker. Unfortunately, the rake there is very high. They take 30 euros rake, so that's not optimal. That's the reason why I went to Vegas, because yeah, they have a lot more games going and the rake is much better. So yeah, there I played at the Aria and at the Win most of the time. Yeah, I played the 5-5-10 game, so 5-5 with a rock at the Aria, and the same game also at the Win. And yeah. But yeah, Vegas, after a few weeks it gets really intense, so not the greatest place in my opinion to stay for a long time. Yeah. So ace king 5-4 on the right. I'm going to call against the half pot size bet. What about you, average sinner? Where do you live? Do you also play live? Easy fold now on the right. So on the left, I call a hand that I would usually fold, but because of the very wide 3-bets, not 3-bets, because of the very loose players, I should say, that open raise, and also in the small blind is a very, very loose player playing with a 78 VPIP. I decide to call this hand with my nut suit. So yeah, Ivan, you asked, do you play GTO? Most of the time I would say I try to play GTO, but for instance here, the ace 9-8-5, I know that it is a fold in GTO, and now I call it. So that's, yeah, I sometimes also take exploits like this one. So now we flop an open-ended straight draw and a backdoor nut flush draw. So I'm going to call for sure. And now I can even start bluffing because I have a diamond which is also good. Now he bets himself, and his bet sizing on the flop is something I will take with my nut flush draws to keep all the dominator draws in. So yeah, now I'm definitely going to fold against the bet. I think doing anything other than that would be quite suicidal. So we're folding a few hands here. On the right, this is not a great spot at all. I think I'm going to fold, but yeah. These short stacks, yeah, they you suffer a lot against them if they 3-bet and you don't have the top of your range. So now I'm going to 3-bet against him with the ace queen jack deuce. My EV/BB per 100. So on the sample I have, I would say, I'm not quite sure actually. I would say around 3 big blinds, so not very much. So yeah, okay, he wins this one. Yeah, at the moment I also get a lot of rake back, so this challenge that you see here, oops, here now you see it better. This challenge gives me 40% rake back, and then I get the normal 20% as well. So it's around 60% rake back, and the rake on pot limit Omaha Zoom 100 is quite high. So I'm actually would be really happy if I had a 3 big blind win rate, but it's impossible to know unless you play like 500k hands or something. But even if I only have 0 big blinds win rate, pre-rake back, I mean, then I still get around, I'm not quite sure at the moment, maybe 4 big blinds or so rake back per 100. So that's quite a good win rate, I would say. But yeah, I would really love to play also higher stakes, but in Germany the legislation is really bad because I'm unable to deposit more than $1,000 or euro per month. So that really hurts if you play higher stakes and then you lose a bunch, then you cannot deposit. And that happened to me once. So, and in Germany I cannot play above Zoom 200, so that's also bad. Yeah, open raising here the ace 5-6, and on the right we will check back with our low flush draw. So now once they both check, I think I can bluff, and it works, nice. I'm checking back the queen high flush draw on the left, because it's very, very naked, and if I would get check raised, I'm in an extremely bad spot. But most of my flush draws actually want to c-bet in general. But now I just try to get to showdown and maybe win. He river 2 pair, okay, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that sounds very good, average sinner. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it feels great if you have a few guys watching that that also play PLO, and they try to do the same thing. I mean, moving up the stakes. That's quite cool. So yeah, in my opinion, live poker is a lot easier than online. So even very high stakes, I've seen very, very juicy games. And online is very tough, of course, in my opinion. And that's not only because the players are very good or quite good, but also because the rake is so high, or quite high in my opinion. So it's a combination of both. But yeah, in live poker it's also very important to table select a lot. So when I was in Vegas, I really jumped from casino to casino and tried to find the best tables. So I spent a lot of hours walking around and also waiting in the casino, which makes you play less hours than if you would just stay at one casino, of course. But yeah, I also like to switch things up. And when it comes to the social factor of live poker, actually I think in other countries than Germany, like the social part plays a much bigger role, because Germans tend to be quite silent at the poker table. At least that's my experience. When I was in Texas, for example, at the lodge, people there were very talkative, and I like that a lot. On the left, I just missed the action for a second, and I thought it was a single raised pot, but we're actually in a 3-bet pot. And yeah, I think I can bet full pot on 10-6 deuce rainbow. I think so. Here on the right we have to fold, unfortunately, against the full pot size bet. So ace, king, queen, 5, double suited on the left. Quite a nice hand. So king, 9, 7, 3 double suited on the right. Here I'm going to pot. And the nut flush draw I'm actually checking back on the left because it's extremely naked. And I don't think we have a good bluffing candidate on the right. Two on the left we have to fold, unfortunately. I don't think we get the pot odds to call. So yeah, not too many interesting spots at the moment. Ace, ace, king, queen on the left, that's a nice hand. And we get 3-bet, which is amazing. Let's look at the fold versus 4-bet statistic here. Where is it? Doesn't matter really, because I'm gonna 4-bet anyway. Yeah, 4-bet. 4-bet it is. Fold to 4-bet after 3-bet is 25%. That's a good number, in my opinion. Shows that he is in fact folding against 4-bet, which many people are not doing. But now, yeah, let's try to hold. Case he calls. We have 69%. Come on, one time. That's a... Ooh, what a nice run out. Nice. That's really cool. So let's do this one. Yeah, that was a nice one. And also him, yeah, cold calling that hand against the 3-bet. Very cool to see. Yeah, that's really cool to hear, Average Sinner, that you watched all my videos so far. I'm really happy about that. So let's try to show the big hand that we just played here. Yeah, we get check raised here on the right. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Maybe I should not c-bet this hand. So why can't I see the big pot that I just played? It's really weird. PokerStars changed something in their software, and now I cannot really... I mean... It's so weird. It's some sort of bug or something. Yeah, now I have it. So yeah, so my opponent cold called a 3-bet with Jack 10 8 7, which you really should not do. You are heavily dominated against the 3-betting range, because he doesn't always have aces. Against aces you actually do kinda okay-ish, but if he has a hand like ace king queen double suited, ace jack 10 double suited, king king queen double suited, or anything like that, you're very much dominated. So cold calling there is a big mistake. So yeah, now we should be up in the session. We're actually still losing in this session so far, but that's not a big deal. It's only a few hands. So the ace queen jack 9. I don't think I want to c-bet. And now we definitely call the bet. I don't want to bluff him because the flush draw busted. Okay. So, yeah. He cold calls 9, 6, 5 deuce double suited in the small blind, which is not good. And then he bets full pot on the turn with bottom 2, which is very merged. But I don't think I have to note that, because that's what a lot of weak players are doing anyway. And then yeah, he may or may not have called a pot-sized bet on the river. Yeah. In general, when the flush draw busts, I'm very, very cautious bluffing, because many opponents think, well, the flush draw busted and now he can bluff, which would have been exactly the case in this instance. But then, yeah, they call with pretty much any bluff catcher. That's at least my experience. So now on the left, we have a hand that would 4-bet in a GTO instance. And I'm gonna do it. He has quite the high 3-betting frequency so far. And yeah, it's obviously great if you hit a flop like that. So now I'm going very small. Maybe 14. And hope to get raised, of course. Or to get called, both is very fine. So we do get called and make quads on the turn. So how do we go about this? I don't think he will call us down on all streets with kings or queens. And I would check back aces a lot here, because I would be very scared of quads. So he may even try to bluff me now, which would be amazing. Or he just has pocket queens. Snap it off. Boom! Like a boss. Like a boss, we got him to bluff his deck off. Nice! The check back on the turn to induce. Wow. I'm really, really proud of that hand. That's nice. So here we have the nut gut shot. Do we call with the nut gut shot? 10 in 60. And the backdoor flush draw. How often do you see bluffs from regular players on Zoom PLO 100? There are a lot of nit racks, in my opinion, that almost never bluff. But then there are also quite some aggressive racks who definitely bluff. So it's, I would say in general, you do see a few bluffs for sure. But yeah, it also depends a lot on the spot, right? For example, here in this spot, I think he never has a bluff. Wait, I have to show that. Oh, wow, I almost timed out with ace, ace, king, jack double suited. Holy shit. That's the danger of streaming, I guess. So here, for example, I guess you didn't see the hand. So I'm going to show you the hand real quick. So yeah, it's not too interesting. I cold called an open and he squeezed on the left. And yeah, then he c-bet very small on ace king 3, 1/3 of the pot, and then he checked through on the king, so he obviously has the nuts with pocket aces quite often. So yeah, and then he bets on, suddenly on the river he bets, and yeah, I don't think that's a bluff. But yeah, that's just one example. It's not even too interesting of a hand, but of course he has the aces. Yeah. So yeah, but the ace jack 9-8 hand worked out really well. I could have actually played the ace 10-8-8, I think, but never mind. Hey Jingo Nelly, how are you? Yes, I'm back from Vegas now. I'm actually back for how long? 3 weeks now. Quite a long time. And yeah, I haven't played much poker. I bought the Mastermind subscription a week ago, and I have studied a fair bit. And I have played like 2 or 3 sessions, one of which was really good. So the queen, queen, 10-9 single suited, is this a 3-bet? I'm not sure actually, against a button range. But yeah, anyway, ooh, he c-bets full pot. And he actually c-bets so far every single hand, 5 out of 5 times. So I'm gonna slow play my straight here, because I think he has quite a lot of bluffs. And he's probably a fish also, but he didn't c-bet the turn. But that's only one hand sample size, so I don't really feel comfortable calling him down here, because I think if he starts bluffing on the turn, then he will also continue bluffing on the river. And for most players, this line wouldn't even make sense to bet full pot on the flop, because they are wrapping the nuts. At least solver would maybe also do it with like top set or something, but most players wouldn't. But I think if he's so aggressive, then he might actually do it. He just sees the top set and goes full pot, if he's that kind of guy. Yeah, so And yeah, if I call the turn, then I really often have to call down on the river, and I pretty much never improve my hand, so that's not really a situation I want to be in. So yeah, Vegas was exhausting, but yeah, it was quite good in the end. It was extremely swingy. I had I think two 10k downswings, which was quite difficult to deal with from a mental side. So here we have to call the king queen 9-8 single suited, I guess, against the 3-bet, and he should range bet half pot or 1/3 of the pot, something like that. Half pot, and now I think I have to fold. So yeah, in the end Vegas was good, but it was quite tough, to be honest. I had stretches where I ran extremely pure, like hitting everything, and then I had stretches where I didn't win anything at all, which is of course normal to some extent, but it didn't feel that normal. How are you doing? How were your last 2 months? Did you play a lot of poker? Did you win? So I can show both tables now. Checking back on the right with ace 10 a3 is quite standard, I would say. And I believe that he has some kind of pocket queens or something. So now I river the straight, of course, and I don't think I'm gonna get paid if I pay big, so I just bet very small, and he folds, which was expected. But let's update the graph. Yeah, it's looking quite good now at 80 bucks. Nice. Ace 5-5-3 double suited. He has a very high fold to 3-bet percentage, actually. Fold to 3-bet. But yeah, let's just play post flop. Could be a very marginal 3-bet, but if he does fold a lot to 3-bets, that's not that bad. But he's also very tight when it comes to open raising. Easy check back. We have basically nothing on the flop. We do have a backdoor wrap, and we also had backdoor quads, I guess, but not that much. And now he goes full pot, and yeah, we have to fold, I would say, on the two-toned board texture. Big blind can still be trapping with pocket kings, so the naked wrap I think is too weak. On the other hand, I get paid quite easily if I had my draw, because I'm not expected to hit these low straightening cards. Here on the right he plays a 62 VPI piece, so I'm isolating very wide here. And on this board I don't want to c-bet a lot. And ace queen jack deuce is just a give up in the 3-bet pot. And now on the right, I mean, I have a gut shot now and king high, so going to try to win at least, but my hopes are not very high. This is actually a very good turn here on the left, where I'm going to bet my entire range. And now I'm trying to, I don't know, fold out something maybe. Ace 10 8 4, yeah, that's unlucky. And now we actually have ace queen, which might be the best hand, so I'm going to check now on the left. Ace queen, that's completely fine. So what should he do? Ace king queen deuce, should he bluff the flop? And I think the answer is yes, because he has very good equity against pretty much anything that I have, and if he gets me to fold, that's amazing for him. So I think he should play more aggressively, and then on the river it's completely standard. Like turn and river are standard for him. So on the left we turn a boat. I think I want to bet myself and then bet the river. I don't feel that comfortable check raising here, because if I check raise I narrow his range down a lot to pocket aces and quad tens potentially. Like, okay. So now this is obviously the same case, like he's saying he has pocket aces now. So maybe that's the reason why I shouldn't be leading there. Yeah, maybe I should range check, but yeah, the thing is, in theory he should bet a lot of aces, but in reality people are probably playing this more passively as well. Yeah. Going for a nitty fold on the left. And also folding on the right. Yeah. Yeah, this left board didn't run out so great for me. I think he's not a guy who bluffs a lot post-flop. So I could also have just c-bet the flop, which would have obviously been completely fine. And I think on the river he can actually turn his hand into a bluff. Because he's almost at the bottom of his range, I would say. But yeah. Okay, Jingo Nelly. Studying and meditating sounds really good. So good luck if you start playing again. What kind of games will you be playing? On what site and stuff like that? I would be interested to hear that. Okay, the king is a very good card from my range here on the left. Interesting. I think I should have quite an aggressive strategy there on the turn, because the king is very good for my range overall. Yeah, but against this player I was not quite sure. Yeah, open raising and calling a 3-bet on the left, hitting a very bad flop. On the right, same story. Hey, Gingonelli, I really appreciate your feedback. Thanks a lot. It's really cool to hear that. And yeah, I hope to see you at 100 soon. It would be really cool if I could battle against a viewer. So on 10-6-5 on the right, I don't think my blockers are strong enough to c-bet here. If I had ace-ace 10-7 with the ace of spades, I think I would start betting, but yeah, I want to block the sets and two pairs. When it's three-way, I want to have like the supreme blockers to c-bet, and I don't see that in this instance. So I have to take the passive route, unfortunately. And maybe I should also include the chat, which you can't see at the moment. No. Yeah. Ace Queen Jack 9 double suited on the right is a beauty of a hand. And Ace King 10 9, I'm probably just folding right away. Without the nut suit, with a nut suit I would call. King Queen Jack 3 double suited, easy open. So his aggression is very low in position, so I'm going for a c-bet where I would usually just check. And taking it down is also fine. But here, if the end position player would be aggressive, then I would check because I want him to bluff. And he can very, very credibly represent pocket kings there if he bets several times big. If he fires more than one street, I'm very convinced most likely that he has pocket kings, because a lot of his cold calling range in middle position will be king-king, and the big blind can easily have king-king as well. So if I get check raised there or raised, I'm probably not too happy. Well, when it comes to PokerStars and other poker sites, I recently started what recently is a bit of a stretch for like this year. I started playing on PokerStars again because of the new rakeback system. But with the old rakeback system, I didn't like it too much anymore. But as it is, I think it's great to play on PokerStars. I agree. The Jack-Jack 8-7 single suited or rainbow also on the right, I'm c-betting because I have the blockers to the straights. So now I have the straight myself, Jack-8. King Jack beats me and the full house beats me, and I need to get called by a 3 or an overpair, and I don't see that happening. So I'm going to check back on the river there. I'm facing a 3-bet on the left, 10-8-7, going to call for sure. 3-bet versus small blind is 3 out of 12 times already, so I'm dealing with a very wide range, I assume. So yeah, that's too bad now. I think he's full of shit, honestly, but I can't do anything about it with this hand. Just have no blockers whatsoever, so gonna give up there. And the Jack-Jack 8-7 rainbow was for sure interesting. I'm not sure if my 2 jacks and the jack of hearts are enough blockers to c-bet the flop there. Okay, 4-4-3-3 in the cutoff is an open race. On this board we have to be quite careful with our range, and our hand is obviously very bad, so nothing to explain here. Ace 8, 7, 6. 100 big blinds deep, I would for sure play this hand, but against the 30 big blind stack and players behind me, I don't like it. So I will go for a break in a second. Here on Queen 5 deuce, I have to check my entire range against a very aggressive opponent. And what I'm going to do here is... Okay, he checks back. Now this turn again is not good for me. So I'm going to check one more time and see if he wants to bluff or bet. No reason to bet now on the river. And now he bets on the river, so this is an aggressive player. But I'm going to fold. I'm not really sure. Yeah, so I'm going for a short break now. And I will be back in around 5 minutes. So folding this hand, of course. Okay, so let's get the stream going again. And right off the bat we have king, king, deuce, deuce. I think we can call. And now we have to fold on ace 9-3. When can I find out in advance when and what time your next stream will be? I don't have a set streaming schedule at the moment. Let's first play these hands. King, king, 5-3. Do I want to raise? Do I want to call? Let's call. And here on the... on the right, on this table, I'm really unsure how to play because of the multi-way dynamic. King 3, is it good enough to value bet? I guess so. Maybe that's too big. Okay, nice. Getting paid. Damn it, I didn't show the hand, sorry. Yeah, that happens to me, unfortunately, sometimes. We'll replay the hand in a second, so... I had the king, king, 5-3 on the button. And I played a single raised pot against an EP regular, 50 big blinds deep who open raises, and I decide to call on the button, which is standard, I would say. And then I flop trips on this rainbow board, and he c-bet his aces, which is fine. And here we have a 3-bet pot on the left. I'm going to call, and here I'm range checking and expecting a full pot size bet from him, pretty much always. And he bets 1/3, which, yeah, makes me believe that he doesn't have aces. But I don't want to call. That's not what I want to do. So I'm raising very small, 22. Yeah, I mean I have top set and 2 backdoor flush draws, so I want to keep him in the hand. And yeah, as I said, aces are just potting on the flop, so he must be full of shit, but slow playing is also not great, because I'm out of position, so I'm not sure, but I think just raising is best. And back to this hand, so I called his small flop c-bet, although raising is certainly an option as well. And on the turn he checked to me and I bet this sizing 950. And then on the river, I think I have to value bet, my hand is just too good. Do we want to c-bet here on the left? Ace queen 9-8 with a nut gut shot, a 9 and an 8. I think we have to c-bet this one. And then I got paid on the river by ace ace jack 10. So he's blocking the 10-3 and the 10-10. So I must have floated him with I don't know what exactly on the flop and then turned it into a bluff. And turn it into a bluff on the turn and then fire the river. So yeah, certainly a questionable call by him, but yeah. So yeah, sorry Ivan for not answering your question earlier. I get yeah, I have to talk about the hands when they come. So I don't have a streaming schedule at the moment. Maybe in the future I will. And one thing I just thought about is that I can inform you on Instagram. So I can do something like a post in my story where I say, hey, I will be going live in a few hours in the evening, basically. So then you know in advance, a few hours in advance at least, which is not as good as a set schedule, obviously, but this is something that I can do quite easily. So if you've not already done so, you can follow me on Instagram. Telegram I don't have. So yeah, you can just follow me on Instagram. The link or the name of the channel should be in the description somewhere on the channel. So yeah, you can follow me there on Instagram. You also see some updates on the Vegas trip. I'm thinking about doing a highlight video of the Vegas trip. So basically what I did, when I played a big pot, I took my phone out and tried to film it. And capture the big hands like that. So here I'm going for a way too loose of a 3-bet, I think in theory, but could be fine. We're also very deep. So now we have a straight. Have to fold here, unfortunately. So the king jack 9-6. I think I'm going full pot. And now I have 2 pair, so I somehow want to turn this into a bluff even, but bluff river for 50% pot. Ace, ace, 10, 9 on this one. Yeah, I don't see the bluffs in his range, so I'm going to fold. Yeah. And I don't want to raise him either, so... Okay. Here we have a very big pot with a great hand. So yeah, let's see how this one works out. We have 60%, which is great. Let's try to hold. That's bad, and that's good. Okay, chop chop is fine. So let's show this hand here. It's this one. We flop a naked nut flush draw on 7-7-5, which is a dicey spot in general. But I will certainly call against a half pot size bet, I think. Although, yeah, it's not too great. And now I'll definitely bluff. How big? Don't think we have to go big. Half pot is fine, I think. Just try to make him fold like a random pair. He raises me. Okay. I will call the ace 10-9-7 here. I'm going full pot with my straight draw blockers on the right. I'm also not entirely convinced this is the correct play from a GTO perspective, but it can't be that bad, right, with the blockers. Jesus Christ, what's going on in the chat? How can I block this dude? Okay. some kind of bot in the chat, but I cannot ban him or something, which I should do. So the king 9 8 6 on the right, on the left I mean, will be a 3-bet. I don't know this player so far. I flop a rep with a bad flush draw and a backdoor flush draw, so this hand is obviously quite good. If I'm not mistaken, Solver wants to check this back to let him bluff on all the straightening cards that are very, very bad for my range. And now I check back and hope for 6 or Jack of diamonds. King of diamonds also fine. So I mean, usually I would try to value bet, but do I get called by worse? Not that often, right? 4-4 deuce rainbow, and he checks it down until the river. How funny is that? Wow. Okay, this player is extremely passive. Extremely passive post with very strong hands. And I absolutely lost the minimum there. So that's also a big, big win, in a sense. So we mark him as very nitty passive post flop. Now on the right I'm going for a value bet on the river for half pot with my flush, trying to get called by a lower flush or trips, which does indeed work. And he had the lower flush, nice. So I'm actually quite tired at the moment. I will probably end the stream in a few minutes, maybe half an hour or something. Flopping top set on the right. Quite a good spot. Now do I want to bet my hands? I don't think so. The 4 makes it even worse because I want to get called by pocket 4s or 8-4, pocket 8s of course when I bet. So the 4 makes it worse, and I would prefer to have a diamond, I guess. And now my hand's very bad. Straights get there, flushes are obviously still there. So I have to fold if he bets. Now I try to win at showdown. Actually I do win at showdown. So he delay bluffed me. Tried to delay bluff me at least. Extreme callings. So I have the note on him that he's an extreme calling station here on the left. So I definitely have to call here on the turn. And on the river, very aggro. Open raising pocket aces on the left and take them down pre-flop. Ace King 7-3 double suited is an open under the gun. And I'm going to check this flop, which is quite bad for my range in general. Now I have a gut shot, but when I hit my gut shot, 7-8 makes a higher straight, so I have to fold here. Even though I sometimes also make a backdoor flush. Ace King Queen 5, easy call. And then we can check raise or check call on this flop. Check call obviously being the standard play, and check raising not so much standard, but I think I just want to call. If I think about all the runouts, it's not going to be that great for my hand. Even if I hit my gut shot, there's a higher gut shot. So now I just try to get to showdown with my ace queen, which is good. Against king queen 4 deuce, so he was actually ahead on the flop. Here I want to check back, and this is an open raise. Probe turn is very high. We're not getting into too many amazing spots in the last few hands. King Jack Jack 8 is a clear check back on 5 6 8. Now the 7 doesn't make it much better. Now we could actually try to bluff him off pocket queens, pocket kings, maybe some 2 pair or rainbow aces. Yeah, maybe I should bluff there. Not sure. King King Queen 8. I would say we have check back on the flop, not blocking a 9, deuce 3 or 4. And now on the turn we have a straightforward call. And I'll probably call him down on the river. Now, do we have value bet here? And I think the answer is yes. I want to get called by an 8 maybe. By pocket... Okay, I block pocket queens, which is bad. By pocket 10s we could get called. Pocket jacks for sure can call us. So it's definitely on the very thin side, because he can also play aces or a bad 9 like this. But I think it's fine. The 10, 4, 5, 6 double suited. I'm not sure what's the best play there. So now this is the guy who c-bets every single flop. So I'm actually going to raise this against him. He calls me and hits the king. Maybe this is a punt on the right. I definitely need to look into this hand. I mean, he is a maniac, so I can't really compare it to GTO. I mean, I can compare it, but it's gonna be much different. Now the Jack 10, 9, 8 double suited is quite a nice hand. And on this flop, I am certainly allowed to bet parts of my range, but I don't think this hand is gonna cut it. I mean, we just have bottom 2, no flush draw blocker, no straight blocker, no ace. Very easy give up against this player, especially. So it looks like it's gonna be a break-even session today, which is not the worst thing in the world. So yeah, I have to mark this guy as general aggro. It's probably quite good. Here on the right we will play our hand, I think, with two bad players in the blinds. We have a double gut shot with the 8 and the 4, and we have I think I want to bet on the right, but it's not that clear. Okay. Yeah, going to fold the ace 10 5 6. Ace Jack 8 4 double suited on the left. We have a call against two weaker players, and unfortunately we will probably lose this pot. But I will try to bluff at it. Half pot. Yeah. Okay, nice. With a weaker player in the big blind, I call the king 8-6 against the regular. Very bad turn for my hand. I have to fold now. And hopefully he lets me win at showdown. Nice. Yeah, okay. The jack, yeah, has some showdown value for him. So I understand why he took it to showdown. Here on the right we have a nice hand. Ace, king, queen, 6 double suited. On the left, by the way, easy fold against a tight open raising range. And the player pool is also not looking too great. I mean, we have a Tuesday evening today. Now we river straight here on the right. I don't think he has anything, to be honest. That's what I thought. And the queen 9 7 6 this deep, I don't want to 3-bet. If we were a bit shorter, like 100 big blinds, I would 3-bet. And yeah, this is just a give up. Now I have to bluff. And I think I'm going just full pot. What the hell? He raises me on the river? Really? Whatever. Really weird. King Queen 9-7 double suited. Is this a 3-bet? So yeah, the player pool doesn't look too great. I'm quite tired. So I'm probably calling it a session in a few minutes now. Ace 10, 10, 7. Now we have bad boat, I would say. And now I still have the same boat. Yeah. Let's really try to get caught here with a small sizing. Okay. That's also good to go smaller in case we value cut ourselves. Naked gut shot, 2 backdoor flush draws. I would say we should check back. We don't want to get check raised here, this would be really bad with all our equity. Now on the ace, he's a very passive opponent. Very weird bet by him. This doesn't accomplish almost anything. Queen Queen 9-7 against a player who has not 3-bet so far, and both players are not very good professionals. So I think I can play it that way, and now we try to get a showdown. Now I'm going very thin for value, about quarter pot, trying to get called by a 3 or pocket kings, pocket aces. And pocket kings. That's exactly what we wanted, nice. And now, yeah, we face a squeeze. I don't think I want to call with this hand, ace king 8-3. Very, very disconnected and also heavily dominated by by a 3-betting range. So I guess we just have to fold. So here on the right, I go for a thin value with top 2. We get called by Ace Jack, Ace 10, diamonds, of course. And now we have 3 pair. But obviously the flush gets there, so our hand is significantly devalued now. If that's even, if you can even say it that way. So I'm probably going to lose the hand, if I had to guess. King, Queen, Jack 4 on the left will be a clear check back. The King, Queen and the Jack are cards we definitely do not want to have if we see bet on a board like this, because we want our opponent to have a hand like King, Queen, Jack 10, Ace, King, Queen, X or something like that. And now we actually have solid showdown value, so no reason to bet now. Very nice. Ace, Ace, 10, 8 on the right. Obviously a great hand. Let's hope that he 3-bets us. Or he just folds. That's the most boring outcome. Ace, Queen, 10, 8 trip suit, clear open in the cutoff. And on the right, we have a potential 3-bet candidate. Is this a 3-bet? Is this not a 3-bet? I think because we're a little bit deeper, I can get away with it. And now we have top pair, a gut shot and a very weak flush draw. And I don't think I want to build a pot with that hand. So I check back, and this is a very good turn that I can bet with a big part of my range. Now Yeah, let's just try to win at showdown here on the right. Nice. So let's look into that hand after the session. On the right against recreational players, easy call. Bad flop, so I have to fold. And this player just keeps on betting full pot every single time. Now he's a complete maniac. Is my king blocker and the 10 of spades good enough? I mean, it was 4-way, right? So I was contemplating check raising him, but yeah, would be very, very wide. Yeah, if I would have had a little bit better blockers, like ace, king, 8, something, whatever I had, then I would have check raised, but yeah, I just had the king and the low spade and nothing else really, so yeah. Okay. Here we have a big fish on the right. We have ace 10, 10, 4 with the nut suit, and we get a great flop. And he c-bets, which he does with a lot of his hands. Let's actually, oh wow. Here on the left we have a huge squeeze opportunity with aces. And now he donks into us. Ugh. This is really nasty. So let's think about the spot on the right there. He would have gone all in with yeah. I don't know what to do on the right. Let's just go all in here on the left. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Yeah. Nice. I win on the left. Nice. Oh, what a huge pot actually. Yeah, but on the left, oh, I'm not sure. So let's show the biggest pot of the session. I get it in with aces against 10-9, 8-6 and Queen Queen Jack 7, which is weird that they just get it in. And here on the left, I guess he has a wide 3-betting range, so a call. Oh, that's a really great flop. Wow, what the heck? Okay, I'm really having high hopes for this one. Back-to-back 3-way all-ins and we win both. Come on, 67%. Let's hold. Nice, 100%. Let's go. Nice. Okay. So we win this 3-way all-in, and then we also win the next 3-way all-in. Nice. Okay. Easy fold on the left, I would say. So yeah, things have been really good now. So yeah, we are looking at a really nice session overall. Up over $200. Really happy with that. Yeah, maybe I should have hero folded there on the right. Yeah, that's a tough one. And on the right we turn the second nuts, which is good. And he can also have a bunch of worse hands that can call bets, like sets, 2 pair and flush draws and combinations of those. So I'm going for full pot. And I also block the higher straight, which is great. And I unblock all the hands that I mentioned before that I want to get called by. So I think that's a great bet. I didn't expect that. I'm obviously drawing that against Queen Jack. And especially against a full pot bet, I don't think he would shove a set of kings, for example. I think he would just call with this hand, so I'm making a tight fold. Rest in peace, ears. Rishabh Rawat. What is too loud? Am I speaking too loud? I can turn this down actually. Or is the background music too loud or other noises in the background? can tell me if it's better now. I just adjusted my voice, but maybe I can turn down the music a little bit. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Have you watched any of the YouTube videos? Or are you completely new, so to say? Yeah, that's true. That's really the best way to end the session. 2 3-way all-ins back to back and win both. It's really lucky. The ace queen jack 8 on the right is difficult to play. On the left we call because of the fish in the big blind, and check it down on the right if possible. And on the left we have an ace and a 6, but he c-bets into a fish. I'm gonna raise anyway. How big though? 19. Okay, folds, nice. We get this bluff through. So yeah, what I thought about is that I get ace 5 and ace 4 to fold if he has these hands. And I also get ace king and ace queen to fold a lot if he c-bets these hands. So yeah, I think I like my bluff there. And yeah, let's keep on going. So on the left, I think we have a decent bluffing opportunity here. Going for full pot. And getting snap called. So I'm going very small now. I think I'm just going quarter pot or something. I'm probably getting called every single time, so I'm not going to do it. Yeah. Ace queen 8-7 single suited against the maniac. Let's just mark him like this. So we have top 2 now, being extremely deep, and I expect a full pot size bet. There it is. Very well. And I'm obviously going to call. What a dude, what a dude. Just c-betting full pot, flop turn. I'm not going to call here. Yeah, I'm going to back down. Here we 3-bet aces again and get cold called. So hopefully 7 Oracle will go over the top and another cold call. So maybe I should keep on playing with these guys. Wow. Yeah, full pot, huh? Full pot, eh? I actually have 4 outs to the nuts. But I'm still going to fold. This is trips or better every single time. So I don't feel obligated to call here. But let's see what develops. Okay, he just folds. Yeah, it's actually really, yeah, it sucks to see the full pot size lead by him, because we in fact have 4 outs to the nuts, and I would have liked to make the straight flush and maybe stack him or something. But yeah, we can't do anything about that. So here I'm going for a 1/3 pot size bet. Trying to win the pot basically, and it works, which is nice. I will be going for an unorthodox limp in the small blind, or not. And here I block the 2 3s and I have 2 backdoor flush draws and the 7. I'm actually going to lead here for 2/3 and get squeezed. Now unfortunately we have an easy fold there. And now the king appears, giving us the second nut flush draw. I think we have to go for it. And we actually make the second nuts on the river. Nice. We get called by a set of 8s. And he doesn't raise the turn and he doesn't raise the river and lets me get there. Thank you very much, sir. So yeah, I think in his shoes, flop call I like from him. But on the turn, I mean, why would you call there? Letting all the straight draws get there, flush draws, and then obviously you pay it off, right? if you played the set like this. And obviously I'm running pure once again. Yeah, hitting my runner flush. But to defend myself, I did see the 2 backdoor flush draws. With only 1 backdoor flush draw, I don't think I would have let out. So this is in my defense. So very deep here with a naked king high flush draw and pocket kings, of course, so not really naked. I think without a pair blocker we can check back, and on the turn same story. On the river we certainly have a value bet. Half pot maybe. That's fine. Queen jack 8-5. against full pot, I fold right away. Usually I would call with a gut shot and other stuff. Now we can also check if we hit something on the leaderboard here. And we didn't. So I was just about to say, do we want to go for a thin value? But now he bets full pot. And I think we have quite the easy fold, to be honest. Here on the right we want to check quite a bit out of position, even though it's an ace-high board. With the backdoor nut flush draw and all the two pair outs, I'm not going to fold right away. And now I have to fold. Here we have flop top and bottom pair in a single raised pot. Going to check call. And on this river, ooh, he didn't fold a lot against river bets. And I think he can actually hero call here on the river. And we have some showdown value, so that's why I checked. And he had the king queen 8-5 with spades. Jack, Jack, 10-4 double suited. Calling an open raise. And I will go for a check raise on 10-5-3 rainbow. This is not 3/4. Raising to 18. With my 10 blocker and my 4 blocker. Could also call, but I like check raising more. Let's see what he does. He calls. The ace is, of course, not, I shouldn't say of course, but it is a bad card, I think. The two pairs that I could have are now very much devalued. And even a set is scared now of 4 deuce, and well, now it's obviously a bluff. But I don't think I need to go very big here to fold out bigger 2 pair and stuff, right? So I'm just going to go this sizing, but I would also go with a straight, so let's do that. And hope he finds the fold on the river. I mean, almost everything is a straight now, right? That I check raise with. Okay. Once again, a very, very weird hand. Like, he's now saying he has 4-6. And I actually think he's bluffing there. For some very weird reason. Yeah, no. That's stupid of me. That's very stupid. He just has 4-6. Yeah. It's probably me being tired. Yeah, that was quite stupid. He just has 4-6. Calls a flop check raise, which makes sense. And checks back on the turn with the straight draw. And then gets down the river. Rainbow aces. And going to c-bet and then fold against the raise. Going for thin value. He folds. Ace, queen, 9, 8 single. Is this actually a 3-bet? Going for 3-bet, very wide 3-bet. Let's see what he does. Range c-bet half pot on this board, which is much better for me than for him. Speaking of ranges, of course, my hand is very bad on this board. And we get the fold. Nice. Ace 8 4 4. King, King, Jack 6 on the right. I will open raise this one. Giving up on this flop, especially against this player type. It looks like this button player has given up on the pot because of his insta check. He probably clicked the mark like check or fold to any bet. But yeah, I can't continue there. Ziguri is probably a regular. Let's see how the challenge is going. So we now have 1367 points. So at some point in time I will probably start playing more than 2 tables. But then it's gonna be messy with explaining and answering possible chat questions or stuff like that. But I definitely have to get the volume in here to get this challenge completed and the next one in this month, and it will be quite easy. So I guess I can make around 1000 points here in a day. But not if I play only 2 tables and only play 2.5 hours or 3 hours. Yeah, so I just spoke about the tables, and yeah, so I also played 2 tables for quite a long time, but yeah, I want to improve as much as possible and think as much as possible about the hands, at the moment at least. So that's why I'm only playing 2 tables, and also off stream I also play 2 tables. And here I'm going to donk on 10-8-6 for half pot. I could actually go a bit bigger. 7. Let's go 950. So I have the 10 blocker, the 10 of hearts even, and the 7. And he calls. But he has a very wide 3-betting range so far. Now do I want to keep on barreling? I think so. Okay, he just jams all in. Yeah, maybe this is a step in the wrong direction by me, but yeah. I think that I can put a lot of his, or a large part of his range in a very tough spot there by playing the hand the way I did. But I definitely have to review it. Yeah, so I will play 3, probably when I stream I will only play 3 tables, but maybe also 4 at some point. Yeah. But the more you play in one player pool, the more you also get used to the players and also the regulars, and you find the numbers in your HUD quicker and stuff like that. So it makes it easier if you're used to the pool and you're in the groove, so to speak. Ace 5-5-4. We don't block a pair. We don't want to get check raised, so I check it back. And turn very nice on the jack of spades. Of course calling a bet, and now I'm going full pot with my blockers and no showdown value. Let's hope that the bluff goes through. I already tried to bluff him in the 3-bet pot, but now it works. Okay. So yeah, probably I will maybe stop playing. I'm getting less tired actually now, and there are quite some recreational players in the pool, I think. And I get 3-bet here on the right. Obviously get the aces in, and on the left we get squeezed. And I think we have to fold this hand against a squeeze. It's just too bad of a hand. And here with the aces we have a coin flip roughly. Nice. And we can actually win there, which is great. So let's update the graph here. King, Jack, 10, 9. I really love to attack these low boards, but I just don't have the right blockers to do it. Ace, Queen, Queen, 5. Yeah, no, easy fold. Okay. Ace, 10, 7, 3, and we see a very quick lead. On the 9 we make the nuts, and we have 2 backdoor flush draws. Yeah, this is very dangerous because he can have a higher flush draw, but with a flush draw and a gut shot and him being very aggressive. Now I have made the backdoor flush. And I think I have to bet. Yeah, for sure I have to bet. But how big? Let's go slightly below pot. Nice. Let's go. I'm getting called. Queen Jack 8-6. Wow, what a station. Yeah. I actually didn't think he would call because all the straights get there. 7-5 and 10-8 get there. I mean 7-5 and 10-7. So all the straights get there, and obviously the backdoor flush gets there as well. So against a very tight 3-betting range, I don't like to do it, but I think we have to fold. Yeah, I think we have to fold. Yeah, but I don't like it. Ace 9, 8, 4. Okay. Yeah, now the player pool actually looks really good. So I will definitely keep on playing, but I have to make a short break. And now I get 3 bets. Holding ace, queen, jack, jack. That's good. That's decent. Yeah, so on that note, yeah, let's maybe pull this up here, but yeah, that's nice. So I will be going for a short break now, and I will be back in about 5 minutes. Okay, let's jump back into the action and try to make some more money. Getting aces right off the bat. And very nice aces as well. Okay. Let's go for a standard 3-bet. Extremely bad board for my range and also for my hand. I do have the 2 straight blockers, of course, but it's not enough to put any money in. Check 8-5-4. Yeah, this is obviously a complete Santa Claus. But yeah, you'll like to see it. We have only 25 entries in the pool right now, but only a few of them are regs, so it's actually quite cool. Sometimes you just have to fold, right? And that's what I'm doing. So King King 7-6 rainbow is not a fold. And we have a check call against the bet here. And now he checks back, and I think we just want to go to showdown here. I don't see a lot of reasons to bet, and we don't have the greatest blockers as well. Let's show both tables, because here I'm going to bluff, and here I'm folding. Okay, nice. King King 6-4 double suited on the left. I will most likely play this hand. And of course raise against limper. Wow. Here we flop top trips. And I'm going to bet very small. And here on the left we actually, against him, let's try to maximize value on the left against Jack 10 or hands like that. And now we don't block any Ace Jack or 9, so yeah, easy call. And here on the right, how do we want to proceed here? I think betting small is the way to go. And on the left we have an easy fold. Ace Queen Jack 9 is quite a good hand. Taking down the blinds is a huge win, as Jane Anders would say. King Queen 9-4 against a 64-31. And bad players behind me. I'm going to call and play a pot against these guys in position. Let's go. Flopping a queen high flush draw on this board, yeah, it's troublesome, but it's an easy fold at the end of the day. And on the other board we make a flush, and he bets full pot. Now obviously this is a GTO call. But I'm going to fold anyway. Ace Jack 6 with a nut suit is a call, I think. And I'm not sure if I want to bet the turn, but why not actually, right? Okay, nice, we win. Against. Here we check. Ace King 10 deuce. That doesn't bluff at the river. Bad kings on the left isn't open. And a clear check back as well. Now, yeah, I think we just have a value bet, half pot. Taking it down is good. Ace, king, 9-9. Yeah, I don't... do I want to go for it? No. Let's just call. Okay. We flop the straight blockers and a gut shot to the nuts and a backdoor flush draw. And we also block king jack, which is kind of cool. Going for a lead here. Calls relatively quickly. Now I don't have a diamond. And I have to check, I think, and give up. Now diamonds get there and I can't bluff, really. So, yeah. That's unfortunate. If the turn comes a small blank, I think I can keep on firing and make him fold. And maybe I should squeeze preflop as well, but I'm not sure. I get him out quite often, but then he will call anyway. And then I'm in position at least with a marginal hand, right? So maybe I should still squeeze, I'm not sure. Now I have a wrap with a queen high flush draw and a king high backdoor flush draw. And the board pairs. I think I can just bet half pot and try to win. Yeah, easy. We have a standard call on the right. And on the left, I think I'm going to check raise or check call. But he's an extreme calling station. I don't want to bluff an extreme calling station with a check raise. I don't know what to do. I kinda have to go for it, right? He's a huge... I marked him as an extreme calling station. Let's go for it. mean, we fade the snap all in, so boom, let's go. That's an important one. Nice. His statistics already looked very aggressive, so I could also have check raised the flop, but yeah, definitely an option as well. Okay, here we definitely have to get the money in. Okay. Against the nuts, that's fine. 4 pair is worse than a flush. So playing four-handed is actually really cool, especially in this player pool at the moment. Because I'm playing against quite the weak players and it's only four-handed. And four-handed you pay less rake than 5 and 6-handed. The rake for 5 and 6-handed is actually the same, but for four-handed and lower it's also the same, but obviously four-handed is the best, I would say, when it comes to rake, and 5-handed is slightly worse than 6-handed. So that's cool to play four-handed, and it's also more action, a little bit more action. So against Flip Boy I definitely want to play. Looks like a maniac to me. Against the guy who loves Ace-King suited, here on the right. A7, 7, 6, we could have 3-bet, but so here on the right, this board is quite bad for our range, so I'm checking. Maybe, yeah, whatever. Clear check now on the turn, and second nut straight on the river. Cold calling king, king, queen, deuce in the small blind against a bad player and another bad player behind me, who checks back. Yeah, let's try and win that showdown here with our kings. Now he bets half pot. In general, this line is very underbluffed. Checking flop, checking turn. betting rivers, so I'm going to fold. Queen Jack 5 deuce, I call. And flop 3 pair. Definitely calling a c-bet from a guy that doesn't c-bet a lot, which is worrisome. And now he checks. So this could easily be just a bluff on the flop as well. Yep, just a naked overpair, which is a very weird c-bet, especially if he doesn't c-bet a lot. I don't get it. Here we have a clear check back, and turn is, I would say, the best card in the deck for us. Easy call. SGE 1899. Pascal, is it you? So now on the river, 9-7 is a straight and Queen Jack is a straight. Yeah. Going for full pot on the turn on the right. Yeah, it sucks to bet fold this. King 9-6, but at the same time I still like my play, I think. Queen 3-3 rainbow, I will probably just give up. Hey Oswin, nice to meet you. Or nice to see you in the chat more so. Thank you for tuning in. How has Vegas been for you? Was it successful? King Jack 3 deuce is a call. Against a small blind open we have to defend I think 60 or 70% of our range, and this is in there. And against the calling station I'm going to bet. And now I don't see the point in barreling. He has actually an 86% fold to river bet. And I win anyway. Yeah, that probably explains why his fold to river bet statistic is so high. Because he calls a lot of bad hands on the flop. Not that this hand is a bad hand, it's actually quite a good hand on the flop. But yeah, we win. Nice. Ace Jack for doubles suited, easy open. And on this board, we have to check. And against a stab, ooh, he doesn't stab a lot. I'm folding right away. So blue color, I have the light blue color, or this, I don't know. I mean, this blue that you see here is a very tight player. Very tight preflop. And this other blue here, a little bit darker blue, this is a loose passive preflop player that limps a lot of hands and likes to call preflop more than raising. And these players are usually also more passive post-flop. They don't bluff a lot. They sometimes play their value very slowly. And then the dark blue is a maniac. So very aggressive player, either pre or post-flop or both. So this guy has a 3-bet statistic of 35, for example. King 10 7 6. Do I want to go for the check raise against Baroni 13? I'm not sure. So SGE 1899, you're not Pascal. Huh. Do we know each other? Because SGE is usually yeah, someone where I come from, right? From Frankfurt. So tell me who you are. Lift the secret. King 8 6 4 on 6 4 deuce. We should have the best hand almost always, so I'm going to bet half pot. I mean 5-3 shouldn't be in his range most of the time. Now the check raise makes sense. I have a very weak range in general, or yeah, let's put it in other words, I don't have a lot of very strong hands myself, but neither does he, so okay, Oswin. Yeah, I'll be happy to see you again in the future. Ace 9 4 deuce. Do I want to bluff here? Let's not do it. I mean, break even is better than losing, right? But yeah, obviously you want more than break even. Ace King Jack 7 single suited, I'm definitely calling. And flopping quite good. Nut flush draw. Backdoor straight draw. And he c-bets full pot. Going to call one bet for sure. Now on the turn, if he pots again, yeah, that was expected, I have to fold. It's unfortunate. The Ace Jack 9 7 is a fold. You can't see it. I open raise and he 3-bets and I have to fold this hand. Single suited, it's not strong enough to call. And double suited, it would probably be a GTO 4-bet. On the right, I want to bluff for some reason. I'm not sure why exactly. But yeah. Yep, going to bluff. Nice. So Queen Queen Jack 4 double suited. And Ace King 6 4 double suited on the right. I think we have a 3-bet with the Ace King 6 4 and he folds, which is great. This guy beats Nesso, he actually plays like a regular now, but I have this note on him that he's in extreme calling station. Huh. Maybe he was on tilt and played extremely badly when he was on tilt. Could be a reason. So Queen 10 10 9. I want to build I want the guys to fold, of course. I was about to say I want to build a big pot. That would be crazy. Okay. Yeah, I have a mandatory bluff for full pot. And then on the river it gets less mandatory. But nice, we get it through, which is great. Ace 7, 8, 9 double suited, okay. That's a 4-bet candidate. Okay, doesn't come to that. We have the ace of hearts, but the 2 9s, 7 8 9. Okay, now I'm going for the raise full pot line. Very creative bluff by me, I would say. Going for the donk and then for the check raise. Nice. Nice bluff. Yeah. I hope I didn't fold a good hand here. But yeah, just to replay this hand. It was a single raise pot. Let's 3-bet the ace queen 9 5 double suited, which is maybe too loose. He folds, nice. So we donk, and we definitely want to have a donking range here. I would estimate around 25% of our range maybe wants to donk here GTO. And I have the ace of hearts, obviously, and the 2 9s and nothing else. So 2 9s are worse than 2 8s, and 2 8s are worse than 2 7s. These blockers only come in handy if our opponent, or if the board comes a 7 or an 8, then we have the nut blockers. And it blocks 7 8 9, the wrap around this 7 8 9 region. Yeah, but it's very thin, obviously. What is he doing over here? Min raising. Yeah, I'm just, yeah, whatever. And then on the turn I thought, well, I was representing 3-4 on the flop, right? So if I have 3-4, I don't like the flush completing card. Now in a GTO setting, obviously solver would lead nut flush draws and the nut flush blocker like I have, and of course a set as well. But in reality, I think people perceive me to have the straight when I lead there. That's at least how I would perceive other players to play. And so I think my opponent can attack this turn very aggressively. As a bluff also, so yeah. That's why I went for the check raise. Jack, deuce on the right is a pure call, I would say. And now let's flop a set of deuces. A set of jacks is also fine for me. Almost. The 3 was almost a deuce. Oh yeah. Nice. Nice. Get him. Taking it down with the bluff on the flop here. Okay. Here on the left we play a 3-bet pot. And we see bet our entire range on King, Jack, Jack, Rainbow. For 1/3 of the pot. And we don't want to see the call. So now I'm going to slow down and hope for a check back. Phew. I mean, well, yeah, whatever. So here I only had the deuce of clubs as a blocker. Very irrelevant blocker in general, I would say. Here I'm going for a check raise. Could have gone actually bigger. Okay, well, that's a really good turn for my range. Going to bet 1/3 with my range, I guess. Okay, I see a quick call by him. In a full to river bet of only 20. So, yeah, I'm going to give up. Although I think it's a great hand to barrel river. Interesting hand. Very interesting hand. We're certainly fighting today. So I don't find this hand in the replayer, which is annoying. But yeah, let's leave it at that. I will certainly analyze that hand later on. And I didn't think he would call the turn with the hand he had. Here on the left we turn a flush. Yeah, I'm not going to comment on this one. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Very dangerous flop on spot on the right. We get 3-bet by the maniac. Kepes. From Hungary? From Hungary. Yeah, we will certainly come over the top with my double suited aces. And we get a cold call, nice. It's actually what I was hoping for, because now we can squeeze larger. So yeah, let's do that. Very big pot brewing here. Let's go. Ooh, he actually folds, which is, I mean, makes my life easier. And less stressful, I guess. No, please no 9. But I'm not going to fold. Nice! Nice! What a crazy bluff by him. Nice. No! No! Don't make the backdoor straight! What the fuck? Okay, let's move on with life. Why do you make the backdoor straight? What the hell? I had 90% in pot limit Omaha. That's like 100% in no limit hold'em. What the fuck? Yeah, it's not so great. Not so great. Whew. Tough spots left and right now. I mean, the last hand wasn't a tough spot. It was just unlucky. So we have kings with a gut shot. That's not enough. And here we fold, obviously. My Vegas trip was extremely swingy, and I swung in the right direction in the end. So I'm really happy with the result, but I had two 10k downswings, which is not really that special. I mean, I played 5-5 with a rock as my main game. So yeah, losing 10k is okay, but still it was quite tough to go through that, because the first week was extremely nice. I won like 15k in 1 week, and then immediately in a few days I lost 10k in a row. So it felt really bad to lose all the winnings back. Then it went straight up, and then again 10k down. In the end I ran really well again. So yeah. It was quite exhausting as well, playing every day, basically for 1 month straight. So here on the right, I bet 1/3. Get the fold. Ace 9-9-5, easy open. I would say quite an easy check back on the flop, not blocking a club. It's quite relevant, so fold on the turn. Ace 9-8-3 on the left, I call the squeeze. I didn't look at this. Yeah, no. It's a mistake to call that squeeze, I think. Should have folded. And now he has aces with diamonds. And I just know it. I know that he has aces with diamonds. Aces with diamonds. Right here. Aces with diamonds. I knew it. Aces with diamonds. I just knew it. I think I should have folded my hand, but I didn't look at his 3-bet statistic stat. So 6-7-3. This is very interesting, and I'm going to check my hand. And now I'm going to bet how much? Nice, get the fold. Wait. I'm sorry, I showed the wrong table. I wanted to show this table. I'm sorry. So the hand I played was this one. So I 3-bet pre-flop, queen 10 9 8 double suited, that's standard. And then on this flop I checked because my entire range wants to check almost every hand. GTO. And here I'm actually going to bet fold, I think, on the right. And then on the turn I went for bet half pot. Yep. And here on the right we take it down, which is nice. So yeah, we win a bit of money back. That's always good. Winning a few small pots. Ace, ace, 8, 6. I'm squeezing this hand, even though we only have the low suit, but it's still good enough. That's a terrible flop. I have to check fold. Queens. Turning top set on the right, I bet full pot, even though there are straights out there. King 4 5 6 double suited with 3-betting on the right. No. Uh, I think c-betting would be a mistake. Okay, we have a 5-5 flush now. We have this fish here in the blind. And I think I'm going to bet this for value, half pot. 3/4 pot. Getting called by King Jack or a set. Wow, this is extremely thin. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Oh, my heart. When he called there, I was quite sure I was going to lose. A set. I got called by a set. Nice. Whew. Whew. That was really big value on the river there. Really big value. Here on the right we flop bottom 2, backdoor nut flush draw. I cannot fold this hand. Now we have the full house blockers. So we are indeed calling some 10-5. There's a c-bet of 0 and very just going to fold. Keep it easy. We're actually playing for 4 hours now. Quite a long time. The naked top 2 is a check back for me. Now we try to win a showdown. Wow. This guy's ultra passive. Only calls a set and a second out flush draw. So ace queen 10-9 single suited. Against the maniac I expected a 3-bet, but yeah, we will probably, no, we don't 3-bet him. Ace jack 5-6. We have a c-bet. And I think he has a full house quite often here. The same hand makes sense, makes perfect sense. So ace ace king 3, 150 big blinds deep. I don't know the 150 big blinds strategy, GTO wise, or I have never looked at any sim whatsoever of any sort. So let's go with this sizing. Yeah, that's quite a strong range, but I'm never folding, obviously. Wish me luck, guys. Set is unfortunate, but yeah. Yeah, nothing I can do there, I would say. Yeah, and now we're unfortunately in the red for the session, but yeah, that's completely fine. Ace 9, 7, 6. Ace 9, 7, 6. I mean, our hand's quite weak. Okay. Interesting spot developing on the left. It's a very, very big squeeze, and he has aces almost always. I think I have to fold. Okay. Going to c-bet here on the right. My queen blockers and the 4 blocker. And a 7. I would love to keep on betting full pot here on the turn, but against a recreational player who can easily have king-king or ace-king and likely doesn't hero fold, I don't do it. Yeah, this hand I would have gotten to fold. Maybe, not even necessarily. Maybe he's a huge fish or something. Then he would have called. So let's see if this is even a GTO c-bet on the turn, because I really wanted to c-bet there. And here we got 3-bet by Kepes. Huge station post flop. We're certainly going to call. Okay. Now we could make an argument for just bet folding our hand. This is a great turn. We pick up an open-ender and trip and 2 pair outs and the flush draw still, of course. So we have to call. And we make 2 pair and he bets full pot. This guy is very, very aggressive. So I'm contemplating a hero call here. I don't have the better 2 pair most of the time. I mean, I only have the 6 to block the straight. Can still have the straight. His story makes sense, unfortunately. Nice. Got him. That was a crazy one. Seven, eight, eight, nine. Yeah, that hand makes a ton of sense for this line. I thought he would 3-bet now because I sent him tilt, but unfortunately, yeah. Definitely calling the aces. Yeah, he's extremely aggressive post-flop as well. The aces. Now he has again an opportunity to 3-bet me. Unfortunately, he folds. Okay, so I'm going for a short break now. And now I'm back in the green. Slightly. This is a fold. And this is... I guess I can see that. Yeah, nice. So I will be back in 5 minutes or so. So I'm back. And right away we can start with a 3-bet. I like that. C-betting full pot, I mean half pot with our entire range. And expecting a ton of folds, like an insane amount of folds. So I'm already quite scared. He could have ace king and nothing else that beats us. Huh. Yeah, we're beat here. We don't have the best hand, unfortunately. This guy has ace king or ace queen very, very often now. And I'm not even sure if, yeah. He could have 4-5-6, right? That's what yeah. Probably, yeah, against this bet sizing I'm still calling. I don't block 4-5-6 at all, so I'm calling this. Yeah. Yeah. Ace Queen Jack 6 makes sense. But against 1/3, I didn't see the inside wrap at first, which I should see quicker. But Ace Queen Jack 6, yeah. I mean, that's what I thought at first I would run into, and maybe actually I should still fold, but unblocking 4-5-6 I didn't want to fold. Anyway, let's move on with life. We get a 3-bet and a cold call. That looks like it could be a big pot. So we are obviously 4-betting. Huh, looks like a very big pot. Aces on aces. 9 please, or diamond, 9 or diamond, come on now. Ah, that was very close. Let's squeeze the ace king queen 6 double suited. And actually on the right we get 3-bet as well, holding the ace 10-10-5 single suited. And we're just gonna go all in on the left. And we stab for half pot on the right. Yeah. Come on, let's hold on the left. No. Nice! Let's fucking go. What a nice pot. Let's go. Nice. I will look at this in a second, but first we have to play this pot here. We can hit a 10, a 3 or a heart. I'm not going to fold against this maniac. Jesus Christ, we have the perfect river blockers now. Yeah, but yeah, I have to fold. Nothing I can do. I think I played this hand good. Okay. So my opponents just get it in with Queen 8-8-7 double suited and 9-8-6-4. I mean, I guess 9-8-6-4 double suited is actually well played, in my opinion. This dude is just way too loose. And here yeah, but obviously an extremely nice pot to win. Very important one. Um, 10-9-8-6 is a mandatory 3-bet against a maniac kind of player. Obviously going to call against the 4-bet. And flop 2 pair, that's good enough to get it in. 76% against naked aces and 100%. Let's fucking go. Nice. Jack. Raus. Jack, raus. I just had to talk to the dog. Ace Jack 7-5 on the left, we have a 3-bet. Facing a 4-bet, easy fold. didn't want to show this one. Sorry. Going to bet half pot for value on the right with my trips, and now checking behind. Now I could actually turn my hand into a bluff here on the river. Nice. We get it through, which is important. Let's bet for value on the left with my trips. And let's value bet the river as well. Let's go with this sizing. Nice. Getting the value we deserve. So he was holding. Here with Queen 8 we want to win at showdown, which we don't anymore. King 8 or King 7 would make sense, or King Deuce even. But I think we just call for half pot, right? King 7, yeah. Makes sense. Where's this hand? Never mind. King Queen 6-3. Here on the left, not really sure if I should bluff there. Now, no, I don't bluff him. Jack, Jack, 10-7 rainbow. I guess because it's rainbow we have to fold. Otherwise would be a call. Ace, king, king, 5 rainbow. Okay. We start with a bet. Get called and turn a 3. Now we will keep on betting, but how big? Let's go with this sizing. Yeah. I didn't like the way I played the river there. I really didn't like this. Now I want to bet this flop against him. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I'm unhappy with the last 2 hands I played. So here I think I should check the river. Probably don't find this hand once again. This is just the PokerStars software got really worse. I hate this. It was so easy before to find that last hand and now it's so difficult. What the hell, why do they change a working system? Yeah, just check there. Nice. Ace queen 5-3 double suited on the left. Will we face a 3-bet? No. Naked gut shot, 2 backdoor flush draws. We don't want to get check raised, so we rather check back. And now on the turn, once again he goes full pot. And against him I call. And fold the river. Haha. Yunus. Nice to see you in the chat. Are you playing the 200 pool at the moment, huh? I saw you a few days ago. I'm eager to take your chips. But maybe you take mine, who knows? But yeah, I'm probably not going to play for too long. I was already tired a few hours ago. Ah, there you are. There he is in the pool. Let's mark him right away. This guy looks like a regular to me. Ace, ace, queen deuce double suited on the left. Quite a decent holding, I would say. And we're certainly going to 3-bet. And we're going to 3-bet. Ace, ace, queen, 7. So 10, 4, 3, two-toned. Okay. The 4 of diamonds is a very good card for me. Let's start by betting 1/3 of the pot. And get raised. Now, wenig plus Postflop. Yeah, I call once here for sure, and now I will probably give up. Hey, he has 4, okay. Sounds like a good plan to take my money before the Barcelona trip. But no, I can't come, unfortunately. my buddy Timo is going to come, who is also in some of the other videos. He's going to Barcelona. But yeah, I would really like to go, but I can't, unfortunately. Ace Jack 8-7 double suited on the right, easy 3-bet. And this is an extremely bad flop for my range. So I'm very happy to get a free card if I can. I am open-ended to the nuts and have a backdoor flush draw, so let's hit a clean like 9 of diamonds. 9 of spades. Ooh, I didn't even think of the backdoor flush draw in addition. Yeah, I'm sorry. Should have seen that one, the backdoor flush draw as well. And now I want to lead actually by this guy. Okay, well, yeah, I'm obviously going all in. Obviously. We have 65% against 2 flush draws. No. Okay, at least a chop. That's also okay. Okay. Oops, I didn't show this one. So I open raised and c-bet the flop and got raised. And then he checked back on the turn. And now I have a nut flush, but can't value bet. And he's saying he has a set. And we're gonna find out. He's not having a set. So, yeah. If I think about it more, I don't like my decision to just call his flop raise. I think that's, yeah, doesn't really make too much sense because there are not many, if any, turn cards that I'm happy to fold against a full pot size bet from his end. So then I don't see the benefit of just calling. Oh no. So here on the left, this guy is actually extremely aggressive so far. So I'm going to raise full pot here on the left. And now Nice. Got him almost dead. No jack or 7, please. Nice. Why do I open raise the queen queen's hand 7? That's supposed to be a fold. It's very bad by me. Tilt. I think that's the first time ever I used that emoji against you. Or throwable or whatever it's called. Jack, Jack, 9, 9. Is this a GTO 3 bet? I'm not sure. Like double suited for sure. Probably single suited as well. Yeah. Anyway. So we have the nut gut shot and 2 sets, no backdoor flush draw. I don't think we can call. And yeah, that's a very bad board for me on the left. But I do actually have an inside straight draw and a backdoor flush draw, so I'm not going to fold. And I hit my straight. Wow, this is actually a nice spot now against him, because he will be attacking this extremely aggressively now. So I'm going to tank and then call. Actually, I have to be a little bit careful. Okay. Now any 9 that he has makes a straight, of course. That's not a good turn at all. But I still have to call. I think so, at least. Huh. I know that he's capable of bluffing. But when it runs out like that, if he goes full pot, I don't think I have to call with the 8 high straight. Because on the turn I'm already folding a lot of hands. So I think I can fold this 8 high straight. But yeah, if he bluffed me, then it's a nice bluff. Not really sure if I should call down there. If I knew it was a GTO call, I would have called you. But yeah, not too sure. Interesting dynamic for sure. A little bit of bum hunting now going on between us. Okay, huge pot developing here. Huge pot developing here. I will 5-bet to $100. And obviously call now. Come on. This is a $500 pot. Come on now. Come on. We have 67%. Come on, let's hold. $500 pot. 500 big blind pot. Come on. 80%? 100%. Let's go. Nice one. $500 pot. Let's go. Nice. Nice. That was quite a big pot. Nice one. So the session is going in the right direction. It's, I think, right around the point when Sir Yusin joined the pool, apparently. Ooh, and here on the right, we flop middle set against a very bad player under the gun. So we're definitely looking to bet here. 3/4 looks like the way to go, and we have a 3-bet pot developing here on the left against an insane maniac, and we will just be folding the flop. So let's go back to this one. Okay. Huh. So we have 10-10, 3-3 double suited. Okay. I was already thinking if I want to 3-bet there or not. And I think I want to c-bet against cubes 5. I mean, this appears to me like a very good card to barrel. Nice. On ace queen 7 I can certainly see bet a bunch of hands. Yeah. I don't really like how I played the last hand here. The Jack 10 7 6. Maybe I should just barrel on the river, on the turn I mean. Yeah, especially if I fold with a bet. Yeah. Yeah. Ace Queen 10 5. Against a station type player, I'm just going to c-bet, but not so big. And hope to not run into the check raise, which would be nasty. I think we have to call ace 10 10 4 in these positions. Huh. Yeah, without a diamond I have no business in betting there. Now I definitely have business in betting here. Betting like 14. Okay. Okay. Getting it through. Nice. 10, 10, 9, 7 double suited. Must be a 3-bet, right? Now a guy against a guy who doesn't fold against c-bets. I'm going to check. So we have a 7 to hit, we have a 10 to hit, we have an 8 to hit. So I can't fold just yet. And he's also very aggressive. So on an 8, I'm getting paid. On the king, he's just going to bluff me off my hand. Or just bluff with the better hand or whatever. Yep, nice hand, sir. So now we can actually win with ace queen on the right. Nice. No, 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 no. He wins. I thought for a second I won. Yeah. Open raising king, king, 6, 6. And checking back. Checking back one more time. And now value betting the river. Like this. Yeah. So here could also c-bet. Stream is now live for 5 hours. That's my longest stream so far. Ace 6 4 3 with a nut suit is gonna be a call. And a fold on the flop. aces on the right. Let's make something happen. I'm going to c-bet fold ace, queen 8. It's great to see the fold. Jack 9, 8, 7 double suited. Pretty looking hand, especially if you flop like this. And this dude seems very aggressive so far, so I'm definitely going to check very quickly. And it doesn't work. Yeah, it's not so bad. And because of his quick check back, I'm quite sure he will not try to bluff on the turn, so I'm rather value betting myself. And here I have top pair, not flush draw. The nuts, aka the nizzles on the river. Going to bet full pot, trying to get called by a lower flush. Let's go. Yeah, that's to be expected, but that's fine. The ace 9 deuce. I don't know. This is not a bad fold, right? Or is it? No, I don't think it is. Going for one street of value on the river. We block like sets and 2 pairs. Yeah, I thought about raising. I for sure thought about raising, but yeah, whatever. So now I could also just call. 11 is not high enough. Maybe it's a better call, actually. Oh, nice. have played 1600 hands so far. That's a bunch of hands. At least if you're two tabling. Ooh, ace 10 9 8 double suited. What a beauty of a hand. What a beauty. $200 big blinds deep, extremely high checking frequency on this board. High flush now. I think value betting two streets is too thin against this. Maybe not. Yeah, I mean, he's going to fold almost always now. Oh, scheiße. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Yes! He actually did find bluff. So So he raised me to full pot because I pretty much never have an extremely strong hand here. Like a nut flush, I'm betting on the flop or the turn quite frequently. And then on the river, I almost never have a boat. I would say I have more boats than strong flushers, but I think the way I block the entire board and him, he cannot really represent like a full. He could have pocket sevens, but Would he really raise pocket sevens even? Like a small boat, would he even raise a small boat? Yeah, I think my call there is mandatory. But his bluffing choice was quite nice in my opinion. So props to him. I mean, this session is just going really, really nice. He's king 9-9. Yeah. Yeah, I will call it a day now. The pool isn't looking too great. I'm tired and yeah, that's fine. So let's play the last few hands here. Face a 3-bet by tubes. Cut offers button. Pre-flop. 3-bet versus cut off. Yeah, I think we have a call here. Huh. And now we can... Actually, I should have thought about leading here. But I think I would have decided against it. He can have king queen, but he can't really have other strong hands. So I'm going to go full pot, which is what GTO would suggest, I believe. And yeah, I can actually check that hand later or tomorrow. Let's play the last hands here. Okay, we give up on this board. That's fine. So we bluffed off a little bit there in the end, but I mean my starting hand is obviously very bad. But yeah, okay, let's go into this mode. So we managed to accumulate 750 points or something, which is nice. And we have 2 stacks over $400, so that's great. So we can pull this over here. Oops. Then we can do this like this. This bigger. Nice. And now we can put this here. So we have played over 1,600 hands and have won over $500, 542 to be exact. Amazing session. It started really boring actually, and then I had a few crazy hands, and then I lost a lot back, and then in the last few hands I won a lot, which is amazing. So now I will open chests. So yeah, I have 2 chests to open, which is part of the rig bag, $20 cash, that's great. And another $20 cash. That's really nice. So we can quickly look into the biggest hands. All hands. So we have a few extremely big pots. So here we have ace, ace, queen, 9. I make this one bigger, like this. And we 3-bet against this min raise here, get a cold caller. And this guy actually comes over the top and 4-bets. And he's an extremely crazy player. His 3-bet percentage is 39, which is crazy. I 5-bet obviously, and he calls. And on the king 10-6 we get the money in. I want to show his hand. Where can I show his hand? Okay, I can't do it. So he has the ace-6 reduce. Yeah, slightly wider than GTO I would say, and we hold for this pot. And the second biggest pot. I hope this will work. Okay, why is it not loading now? There we have it. Ace, ace, 3 deuce. Aces once again, and we come in for a very big squeeze this time. And this guy comes over the top, so we can go all in and have a big 3-way all in. against Queen Queen Jack 7 and 10-9-8-6. And we're lucky enough to hold against both of these players. Oops. Yeah, I will just keep it at that. Yeah, maybe I'll do a review of some of the hands, maybe even on stream. Let's see. But yeah, that's it for now. Thank you for watching, and yeah, see you next time.